good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you are. It's time for Quake. My name is Rob Korf and I'm on my third coffee. We have Quake Live for you today. 250 FPS Season 4, Week 10. So that means that after this there are only 2 rounds left before we get into the finals. As you see, our first match will be RAISY versus ARSENY, but we have more in store for you today. Let's look at the menu. So yeah, we start with RAISY versus ARSENY, and then a follow-up with another RAISY match, RAISY versus CHEREPOFF, SWEX versus CHEREPOFF, Sparty versus SWEX, QUAKE versus CYPHER, Sparty versus Proximo, Sparty versus CYPHER, Ash versus CYPHER, Gilson versus Proximo, Ash versus CYPHER, then Gilson versus CYPHER, and we round off with Gilson versus CYPHER. Interesting day, for sure. Yeah, and this being the third to last round, it is interesting to see what the standings are. We have Ash currently on top. 9 wins, 1 loss. Agent on second. 10 wins, 2 losses. CYPHER similar as Ash. And then I'm questioning, why does this CYPHER third? It looks like he dropped more maps than Ash. And then we see 4th Rafa, 5th Pavel, 6th Gilson. Yeah, for the finals, top 6. I think it's a top 6. No, I think it's top 8, right? Let's see what the rules for the finals are. It looks to be top 4. Or is this only prize money? This is good preparation for me again. I think I had the same problem last year and I didn't really know. But if I look at the colors of the numbers, it is either the top 6 or the top 8. We'll get to that after the first match, so I can say something interesting about it. It is, though, if we look at the standings, RAISY is far from reaching place 8 or number 13. Yeah, and if we look at Sparty, actually, Sparty's also playing today. He still has a lot of matches to go, so he's currently on place 7, and he has to play against yeah, CYPHER and Proximo today. Also SWEX. So, like, if he did not drink that much yesterday, he can do great business today. And yeah, RAISY would be nice to see him leave this season with his head up held high, because it is performance hasn't been that well compared to last season even. Let's see if we have RAISY already in the server. I do see ARSENY. No RAISY yet. Not even no sign of RAISY just yet. Let's see if I can figure out what. Final. I could just look at the last season. Name of this track, please. I don't know the track, or I can actually look in the player. Like, this is Punk's Not Dead. This is from Marky Music. He made a soundtrack for every model in Quake, based on Quake Champions. So you have a track for Anarchy. So this is the track for Anarchy. You have a track for Slash, for Ranger. Pretty much every champion. And it is great music. Anyway. Yeah, so last season it was indeed top 4. So they are going to play the finals. So that must mean that currently Ash, Agent, CYPHER and Rafa are in top 4. They are also the players that played a lot of matches actually, so it will be tough for well, Gilson still has some to go. Same goes for Pavel. Yeah, I would say like everyone that is playing today, next week, and the week after, what they should do is win their matches. Let's see. We don't have RAISY yet. What I do have is the picks and bans for this one. RAISY picks Silence, which has been a great map for him this season. RAISY playing Furious Heights. Picking Furious Heights. RAISY is also a one that has to play it. Third map, the tiebreaker, if we get to that one, will be Battle Forged. So again, yeah, we have to wait for RAISY to make an appearance. We do need all players before we can start the match. Ah, there we go. We have RAISY on the scene. Yeah, they are of course going to feel out the thing, so let's see. Yeah, RAISY. doesn't have the best routing. So RAISY probably playing from Romania, right? No, Hungary actually. He's Hungarian. Okay, so we're gonna see if there is a different server that suits RAISY better. Let's see, did they say they are trying Estonia? Yeah, RAISY saying, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go back to the previous one. Yeah, like RAISY doesn't really have the best ping on this one. Okay. It is what it is. Okay.
Vote now. Vote past.
Yes, we're going to silence. Yeah, I have to quickly do something at the start of the match. My tumble dryer is screaming for attention. Attention. And if I do not give that appliance some TLC, it will keep beeping the whole day. But now RAISY is not online yet. Did he make another suggestion? Oh, RAISY is using the wrong port. He's now here. So yeah, not the best of ping for both players. But let's hope it's at least a stable route for both.
Prepare to fight.
Okay, there we go. I'll be right back. Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Fight. Lost.
Well, if someone doesn't have the best start of his day, it's RAISY. He does get this heavy. Rock is doing great damage, and RAISY falls onto his death, so no frag going to RAISY, but RAISY losing one of his frags. And yeah, oh, the rockets from above are hurting RAISY. He heard Siege though before the Mega Half spawns. Oh, the yank from RAISY, who is now rushing onto the red. RAISY not 100% sure when that item is going to spawn. He has decent LG, but the stack is on RAISY's side. Yeah. What is it? Follow killer. There we go. So yeah, RAISY stack wise, also positional wise, he is the better hand. So all fights. Nah, like last season, RAISY was learning Quake Live, and he actually, like, you saw him improve every match, but at some point, I don't think he's really in it anymore. Like, sometimes you do see that he has the patience in the first few minutes, like against CYPHER and Rafa. He started out
5-minute warning.
really good, but well, still 5 minutes ago. Maybe he just played too much Quake 3 Arena. Oh, did he play in the Ostoti? Yeah, people in chat talking about RAISY, that Quake Live doesn't really suit him. Well, in muscle memory that can be the case. But we have seen great matches from him in Quake Live. And he's now working with some of the control actually, so... Arseny's punishment after the pickup is excellent. RAISY may be able to trade some of the damage with that drill. There we go, this has to be a frag for RAISY. Although he just walks into a full-on rocket. He does not have the stack. But ARSENY also doesn't really go for an offensive with this starting machine gun. So RAISY is able to recover the mega health. ARSENY is certainly slowing down. What the fuck? Where did that rocket come from? And we do see that yeah, the players both not have the best connection, especially RAISY. At least to this server. Oh, rocket's not doing anything for him. ARSENY solidifying his lead there, or no, I was up for quite a while. RAISY did hit a real, but after that it do little to no damage. Rockets are also not working out for RAISY.
One-minute warning.
There we go. At least some revenge. First 5 minutes were horrible to look at actually. I missed the first 2 minutes and it was I've got already 3-0 for ARSENY. These are RAISY recovered some bit, but he was not able to take over the map. So first map of the day ends up 8 to 16 for ARSENY. It would be nice to see a better start for RAISY on next map, which is Furious Heights. RAISY is MIA currently.
Vote now. Vote passed.
There we go.
Prepare to fight. Three, two,
Alright,
one.
let's start on RAISY again. He does get the red spawn. Ooh, doubles back for the railgun. Well, ARSENY makes an appearance. He drops on and hits two awesome rockets. RAISY only connecting 1.5. So I would say stack-wise, RAISY had, of course, the red. So he would have come out better. But that's not really the case. Because now ARSENY has a decent stack to fight with. RAISY's position is not the best. He's being pushed off from the mega health. And he's not able to escape with 13 health. While ARSENY can lick his wounds with the next red. And okay, RAISY going for the railgun. He has to hit everything. Does indeed hit a few before dying, and maybe makes ARSENY weak enough to at least scare him away from the mega health. But that also means that ARSENY can just get in position for the red and removes a yellow from the map, which RAISY needs now, losing out on the heavy. RAISY needs to do so much more damage than he did. Oh, we do have a steal from RAISY. And his LG is on target. Next mega health is his. Yeah, and he doesn't really know the rotation of the yellows, right? Oh, he does. Get this one. And follow. Up. is with the red. You can now remove this yellow. So he squeezed RAISY out of the map, but RAISY is doing his job quite well. Hitting 2 returns rails. Oh, now his escape option is not there. RAISY is not converting the frag. While RAISY is still being a nuisance. Like, yeah, RAISY wasn't completely aware what his positioning was. He was thinking that RAISY was already in the hallway to the heavy. Walking away with another frag, RAISY being confused of RAISY's positioning. He is still hitting though. But RAISY is doing a great job of using RAISY or RAISY. It's yeah, and he's back in red control. But this is not his fight. And he didn't do enough before dying. Yeah, so the next frag is an easy one for RAISY. Only thing RAISY got us is the mega health. See, they're doing a little dance. Yeah, and it's RAISY's mission to punish all these yellow pickups.
5-minute warning.
But the damage output is not there. In the end, there is a rail connecting. But he needed much more to. I'll get the frag. The frag he gets eventually. Yeah, and I would say that RAISY is now not playing well. Yeah, RAISY's hit scan capabilities have always been great. And his dual skills improved a lot these 2 seasons. I think RAISY is around the corner somewhere. I did hear the real hum. He already moved through the portal. The other side of the map. RAISY is being hidden dragon, crouching tiger, or what is it? Crouching tiger, hidden dragon. He's at least playing a little bit push back. He's having fun, and I'm having fun watching him play like this, actually. RAISY,
1 minute warning.
with both major items, is he able to find RAISY? Well, RAISY disappeared again. Oh no, RAISY is around the corner. He drops down. RAISY does the same, riding the lightning. 4 health left, but 100 armor and a health bubble. Like 30 seconds, 2 frags. Where is RAISY? Yeah, he found him. It might happen. It depends on the spawn. Yeah, there we go. It's just enough. Ooh. RAISY taking the win on pure sides 5-4.
Vote now.
Tiebreaker will be played on Battle Watched.
Vote failed.
That was always. Hey Ilyak, if you don't like my commentary, just mute me. That's the solution. Someone on the YouTube thinks that I say too much. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see. Yeah. RAISY said that he needed some time, so we shall see. And he's back. No, we might have someone from the South Africa community joining, but I don't know if they already have set up their VPN. Letet is MIA.
Vote failed.
So in terms of goals for the players, oh, it is top 6. Top 6 will advance to the final stage. So it's top 2 who will be able to skip the first round. In the finals. Okay, that is because we have more entries this season. Because that... I don't get it. 6.
Vote now. Vote passed.
4.
Prepare to fight. Three, two.
Okay, let's start with RAISY again.
Fight.
It's rocket launcher. Mega health. Arseny delays the red for a few seconds. Arseny hits his first shot. RAISY still hasn't connected anything. Does have pretty much all the tools in his tool belt. Opening damage is there, but he lacks the armor to get into an LG fight. And while RAISY gets the yellow, ARSENY is also getting the mega after he took the red. Ooh, the opening damage is there from RAISY with the LG. Is he able to get this red? Yeah, but it's not for free, and ARSENY keeps dishing out damage with the rockets. But RAISY is doing great in the armor department. Like, yeah, he can set up early for this mega health, and look at that! He is getting the first strike on the board. Great start. Hasn't missed a reel yet. And he has a great rotation going for himself. After red, also removes the yellow. So ARSENY only has the green to work with. He does have a great position here around the corner, creating a choke point for RAISY. And RAISY is going for the mega health first, so ARSENY is able to get the red. Ooh, risky play actually for RAISY to go to the jump pad, but ARSENY is not taking an offensive stance. Yeah, was trying to defend himself at the yellow, but not able to do so. So RAISY just using his stack to get that fight. But on the other hand, ARSENY is still equalizing the damage output of RAISY with doing shots like this. So RAISY's third frag isn't a guaranteed. Maybe it is now. Yes, before ARSENY can deny the red. RAISY gets his frag, and ARSENY a little bit too passive on his escape route. RAISY being quite aggressive with that rocket jump. He gets the deal done. And is now just happy rotating, getting the frags in between. Yeah, so RAISY stepping up his game. It's also that he has more matches today. Still go against CHEREPOFF after. So he's able to punish the pickup. His LG is not the best, but on the other hand, he is able to evade a lot of the rockets ARSENY wanted to hit. Nice, a little bit of splash damage from ARSENY's rockets, while RAISY dished out enough damage with the grenade. ARSENY makes a surprise appearance. RAISY looking the wrong way, which makes the entry damage from ARSENY enough to walk away with frag. Another one follows quite quickly, and now RAISY being cheeky, going for the yellow. does escape for the time being, but he's not able to get out of Arseny's crosshair on the follow-up. So RAISY with 6 frag in the first 5 minutes. Arseny gets 3 frags in the last minute, or the past minute. So RAISY needs to slow this down. He's able to steal a yellow, but also dies in the process. And rinse and repeat, he's even too early on this one. Like, even if he wasn't going for that yellow, he must be aware that that is a predictable thing to do. To just be in the area of the next item that is spawning. Everything is being thrown out of the window. Then Arseny smells blood, and he has the stack to do so. Arseny with 23 health is able to dish out a 100 damage rocket onto RAISY, who is pretty stacked. Anyway, but he's not getting a frag just yet. Arseny in survival mode finds 2 health bubbles, but wants armor. Sees that the red is collected. Gets a green himself while RAISY removes the yellow. Nice hurdy-furdy. Like, the out of control play from Arseny is actually quite good.
1 minute warning.
Oh, nice from RAISY, but the rockets are not doing anything in the end. That frag does come, and Arseny not able to do anything when he basically spawns in front of RAISY, weaponless. Yeah, of course, Arseny trying to go for that Hail Mary play. Oh, is it still happening? No, 2 frags.
Humiliation.
Impossible.
You win.
RAISY gets his required gauntlet kill. So in the end, RAISY is able to recover from the first map. Went a little bit back and forth in the end, but the win is going to RAISY. So I guess RAISY woke up, which means that he is full of confidence going against CHEREPOFF. Let's see, where are they going to play? Someone in the 250 FPS chat asking what keywords are you using? And he's asking that to everyone. I'm using a Logitech something. I don't even know the number. I will look it up in a little bit, but let's first find out where CHEREPOFF and RAISY are going to play. I have their picks and bets here. So we're going to start on Fierce Heights, which was the map RAISY won against ARSENY. RAISY picking Silence again. Tiebreaker will be Battle Forged. Let's see. We have CHEREPOFF on the left. And RAISY on the right.
Prepare to fight.
Good, they are ready to rumble.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
I have the Logitech G850. Let's see. I'm on RAISY. I wanted to start on CHEREPOFF, but it's RAISY who gets the first track anyway. And the opening damage is there. The pinks are much better than the previous match. But still not near our feel, I would say. CHEREPOFF trying to defend the choke point, but RAISY jumping in over his rockets. Some time to kill before the next major item. CHEREPOFF missing the rail. They both drop down. It's RAISY who hits the opening shot. And he's even able to get the kill before the yellow is picked up. But while he goes to the red, I think, yeah, CHEREPOFF spawned behind him, right? So he will have a yellow and the mega health. A rocket launcher even, and also the LG I would say, but the damage output is coming from RAISY. Messy fight for RAISY actually. Gets the job done. I like CHEREPOFF making an appearance. Yeah, but now with the stack RAISY is working, you would say it is enough to justify this move, but look at the plasma damage from CHEREPOFF. It's insane. RAISY's stack disappeared into thin mist. Oh, RAISY though, able to push CHEREPOFF away, who gladly takes this red, while RAISY has the room to collect the mega health and a yellow, which gets stripped right away. The damage is traded though. RAISY going in, and it's a messy fight for both. But it's RAISY who is the last one standing. Is RAISY getting out of this for the time being? CHEREPOFF even gives him time to recover. Both items were up, and I think RAISY just should drop down and go to the red, but CHEREPOFF is there to take a ton of damage. RAISY allows CHEREPOFF to get to the red, so both have a decent stack again. Oh, I like RAISY. Just his positioning on mid-map. Not really forcing the issue. I think he's even quite early on taking position for this red. But it's kind of a safe position anyway, so... Yeah, he sees CHEREPOFF before CHEREPOFF spots RAISY, so it's actually a
5-minute warning.
Good safe position he took. Again, messy fight for both. RAISY though. Cheeky movement, gets the yellow. Followed up by the red, while CHEREPOFF is still on life support and making a lot of noise actually. While RAISY was just sneaking around at the lower parts. Like the frag just came to him in the way he's playing this. Yeah, pushing CHEREPOFF off the red. RAISY knowing the exact spawn time. Wow. damage output from RAISY is awesome. On that last fight, still CHEREPOFF did enough to go for the refrac, and now RAISY even under pressure, messing up his movement. CHEREPOFF has a lot to do though, and he has not been able to read RAISY at all. Only a little bit of damage after the mega health pickup. While RAISY is able to get to 2 yellows. Oh, but this time RAISY overstays his welcome. A little bit too much out in the open. Oh, but no! What is CHEREPOFF doing? That was a panic shot as I've ever seen one. During the reload, RAISY can do a ton of damage. He's not recovering that well though. RAISY also not having the best time after he spawned weaponless. Did he think that CHEREPOFF would chase him through the portal? He dropped right down after going through it. Which was definitely not the move, because CHEREPOFF was still at the lower parts. Where is RAISY hiding? He's not really hiding at all. He's collecting the LG. He even is able to get to this red because CHEREPOFF was
1 minute more.
trying to chase his next frag up. Does 100 damage. RAISY still has a decent stack. CHEREPOFF needs to disengage. Yeah, the positioning of RAISY has been great. This Furious Heights. I would say also his previous Furious Heights against ARSENY. So it's interesting that he always picks silence. Well, this looks to be his better map. There we go. RAISY taking Furious Heights for 10. Now we go to silence, picked by RAISY.
Prepare to fight.
There we go.
3,
Ready
2,
to rumble.
1. Fight.
Nice LG from CHEREPOFF. Ooh, the defensive rockets though. It is enough to get the first frag, but no, not jumping back into this with only 60 health. While CHEREPOFF has the LG out. And RAISY,
Lead taken.
much too early. Maybe they're thinking it is every 30 seconds. CHEREPOFF looking for another angle. It's RAISY who gets one though. CHEREPOFF locking himself up. At the mega health position. His grading capabilities are paying off though. Removing some of the overstack RAISY is carrying with him. Yeah, RAISY has great reason to pressure this yellow, but in the process loses out on the mega health. His first shotgun shot is not on target. Second connects, and then CHEREPOFF spawns in front of RAISY. RAISY, what are you doing? It's the second time he's messing up the timing, going for the shotgun rails. Same as CHEREPOFF, but CHEREPOFF didn't have the shotgun in his arsenal anyway. Messy fight around the red. Which I don't know who was the winner of the fight, but it's RAISY who walks away with the item. And it's also the one that converts the next frag. Good defensive plays from RAISY currently. Losing out on the red, but still doing damage and not getting a lot in return. CHEREPOFF just pushed through the portal while RAISY's there with the rocket launcher. That is not the best play. I don't know. What's up with this LG? It just was not connecting in that previous fight. Oh, he takes a hundo on the nose. CHEREPOFF though is a little bit sweaty hands, I think. He's messing up his movement. but RAISY is not there to punish it. He also gets some mega health.
5-minute warning.
RAISY flying through the air, warping like a crazy man. I don't know if it's Chera or RAISY, but someone is not having the best connection right now. So the packets are not connecting, and the shots as well.
Lead taken.
Chera taking a lot of risk, dropping down like that. But RAISY is not able to have a steady enough aim. To punish the drop down, and yeah, I gets caught again. After he spawns. It's funny though, like how many retries RAISY is giving CHEREPOFF, you know, in hitting his rails. Okay, finally RAISY gets in a better position than CHEREPOFF. Now it's RAISY's mission to get 4 frags on the board and tie this one up again. Not able to continue his advantage over CHEREPOFF.
One-minute warning.
It can still happen, and CHEREPOFF is in view. He doesn't really have weapons to fight with, but he does collect a rocket launcher. And it's actually like he hit one great rocket. It's definitely being a nuisance to RAISY, who just going through portals hoping to get an angle on him, but CHEREPOFF is doing the same. Yes. I think we are going to tiebreaker in this series. First map, Curious Heights, won by RAISY, 4-10. Second map, Silence, won by CHEREPOFF, 13-9. Our tiebreaker is going to be played on Battleforged.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Battleforged was quite close between RAISY and ARSENY. Which was also the tiebreaker.
Prepare to fight.
Go.
3, 2,
Let's start on the Jara for this one.
Fight.
Gets the yellow and red. Always got the yellow, green, and the mega health. Oh, what damage output! Well, CHEREPOFF is excellent. Oh, he is missing one reel. Walks away with 4 health, which does mean that yeah, RAISY can get his red uncontested. Oh, CHEREPOFF! Oh, there's no escape option for him. I do think that the only item that RAISY doesn't know when it spawns is the yellow. Well, he did have an idea. Early on this mega album, look at that. CHEREPOFF dishing out. Rocket on the nose.
Lead taken.
Well, he never actually gets into a safe position on those items. He now justifiably takes an offensive stance. Just did enough before dying. And RAISY actually hitting some splash damage because CHEREPOFF was too close to the wall. Tons of damage dished out by CHEREPOFF, evading all the rockets. Like those ramps over there are just excellent for such a play. I think he's playing this awesome. Like, he's getting so much on-return damage.
Lead taken.
RAISY, I don't think he knows what's happening to him. And it does look to me that CHEREPOFF knows what RAISY is going to do most of the time. He was definitely pre-aiming. Okay, finally some damage from RAISY, but he's on the other side of the map. The collection of the Mega Health is quite clean. He also gets the yellow. Maybe it is in the books. There's no damage output on the red pickup.
Five-minute warning.
Yeah, calculated. RAISY was finally able to do the damage that he needed for being out of control. Still CHEREPOFF. Playing this so well that RAISY is not getting near any frags right now. There's still time up. Let's see. RAISY's getting anything done. His damage output has to be there again. CHEREPOFF just pressures enough to keep RAISY from the red. Sometimes the yellow is going to him, and every time RAISY gets the mega, CHEREPOFF is there to do punishment. Oh no, RAISY is going for the mega health. Well, luckily for him, CHEREPOFF is not going for the red. Still he gets the other yellow, so still a ton of damage to do for RAISY. CHEREPOFF playing is great. Like, even if he's losing out on the red, he was able to fall back to the yellow. RAISY now finally able to remove a lot of items from the map. But isn't it enough?
One-minute warning.
4 frags in 1 minute with a great defensive rocket. RAISY having to chase CHEREPOFF. Like, excellent place by CHEREPOFF on this map. Yeah, if you see it on the items, like, was it 9 to 5 or something? Like, RAISY did get a lot of yellows, but those were expensive to take. Like, every time something was picked up, CHEREPOFF was there to remove it again, and he didn't really go for the frags that much. Well, he just made sure that RAISY was weak enough to not able to pressure anything. Yeah, RAISY was speedrunning. Next up is SWEX versus CHEREPOFF. I'll show the picks and bans while I find out where they are going to play. Here. Okay, I found that. So. We start on Sinister, picked by SWEX. Fierce Heights picked by CHEREPOFF. Tiebreaker will be Battle Forged.
Prepare to fight.
There we go. I'll start a prediction on Twitch.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Oh, SWEX gets a light but loses out on both major items. I think CHEREPOFF is a CTF player, right? I think someone said that last time around. Ooh, actually interesting move by both. SWEX able to evade a lot of damage by dancing around that pillar. He doesn't get the best of spawns, but CHEREPOFF is choosing to stack over frags. SWEX able to defend himself with that first rocket. CHEREPOFF being pushed out of position, so he cannot chase this frag up. He's rowing the map though. SWEX disappeared. SWEX trying to do the damage from afar. And now actually creating a choke point for the next mega health. But CHEREPOFF alters his routes and is able to do tons of damage. While SWEX damage is not arriving at all. Oh, first 3 minutes. Doesn't look like there is much worry for CHEREPOFF. He also keeps playing it pretty safe. Like, definitely checking if the area is safe. Prepares pretty much every angle that SWEX could be arriving from. We have balls initiated by SWEX.
3, 2, 1.
Where is SWEX? Is he still on the server? Yes. He isn't that unhealthy. But he needs the entry damage. He's slowing it down, and CHEREPOFF is now not really pressuring that yellow, which he has been doing for pretty much the previous
5-minute
half
warning.
of this map. And the damage output definitely favors SWEX. He's would have been nice if there is mega health for him, but it's not appearing for quite a while. So even if it looked like there was some room for SWEX on this map, it's still CHEREPOFF with so much stack. Yeah, and him dying like that, it doesn't really matter that much. Because he did enough before dying. SWEX doesn't really can chase a spawn frag. Okay, the drop down favors SWEX in this instance. It's two awesome rockets preventing CHEREPOFF to escape that fight. And SWEX can also pressure this red. He almost gets the frags while he's at it. Yeah, red will be spawning first. Well, SWEX has them confused, it seems. Well, he's definitely confused from that rocket from Chera. So confused that he doesn't really do anything after. Yeah, CHEREPOFF again with great positioning. Like I said, very safe, but very effective.
1-minute warning.
It's so hard for SWEX to get up close and personal. Okay, SWEX actually able to sneak up onto CHEREPOFF, but where is his damage? I think SWEX was more surprised that Chera appeared in front of him than the other way around. There we go. So, CHEREPOFF taking the first map in this series. 2-8. Next map will be Furious Heights.
Prepare to fight.
There we go.
3,
No
2,
break for anyone.
1. Fight.
Let's start music. Well, we are on SWEX. He starts off with a decent amount of armor. Is defending this railgun. But yeah, saw CHEREPOFF being very careful. He will not barge into any room without checking. Ooh, SWEX wants to fight right away after he has spawned. Doesn't end that well for him. Spawning at the rocket launcher, so he's able to push CHEREPOFF away. But SWEX just sticks around. Doesn't really go anywhere to get an advantage over his opponent. Yeah, both on the death door. The rail is a little bit overkill, but definitely gets the job done. I'm just looking at these fights and thinking to myself, what is SWEX doing? Like, where is his game plan? He's just looks to want to fight with the first weapon he comes across. And it's like the 8th time he is waiting for the red that doesn't really arrive. Yeah, loser hulls. I don't know, because like there are 6 placing themselves. And it says in text that the top 2 moves on to the next round. But I think you need 8 players to have 2 rounds. Or at least, yeah. Because the first round will then be the semifinals, and the next round would be the final. According to the text, it's 6. But I think that's wrong. So the text on the website is the top 6 goes through, the top 2 gets a bye in the first round. Well, we might see SWEX collecting his second frag, but he is on the other side of the map, while CHEREPOFF is able to recover. And is quite healthy again. There we go. In the end, he does find his second frag. Maybe he gets the comeback of the century. But looking at the movement from SWEX, not happening today. SWEX going on an adventure. If he's able to connect some rocket, he would have been the hero. CHEREPOFF, bomb and collected. Is unfazed. There we go. 2 minutes.
1 minute warning.
For a lot of things to happen, but it's not happening right now. There's still time. Not a lot of time. Yes. Five tracks for SWEX, 22 for CHEREPOFF. So CHEREPOFF taking this series. SWEX will have another match to play against Sparty, no less. So I'll show the picks and bets for that one while I find out where they are going to play. Oh, we don't have a server yet. But it was also the case that SWEX was playing a match. We will start on Lost World, picked by Sparty. SWEX picks Sinister. And the tiebreaker will be Furious Heights. Yeah, so loser hosts asking about the final. So it says here the top 6 will advance to the final stage. The top 2, I think this means that they have a bye in the first round, but you need more players for that. You need 8, right? Because then you have 3 matches in the first. Because like, so, or is this 6 plus 2? Ah, it's 6 plus 2. Okay, so it does make sense. So indeed, okay. Top 8 will move through to the final. It won't be RAISY. RAISY just finished all his matches today. He did win one, but doesn't move any higher than he is right now. Let's see. Okay, they are trying out the servers currently, Sparty and SWEX. Let's see. Okay, they found a server. I'll start a prediction.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Hochmeister? No, it doesn't make sense. Are you talking about seeding? SWEX disconnected. What are we going to do?
Prepare to fight. Three, two, one.
No, the structure does make sense. It's just that I did not understand how it was written. So SWEX has a great start. Sees the red, not 100% sure where Sparty is. Able to catch Sparty going for that yellow. SWEX not aware that it wasn't there yet. So he's not able to push, or is not pushing this further than he currently is. I missed why Sparty is on -1. SWEX trying to do a panic rocket jump after he's quite low. We do see Sparty recovering with the mega health. So he's waking up a bit. Also able to remove a yellow. Another one. SWEX has nothing. Ooh, Sparty though. Plus forwarding. In a rocket dished out by SWEX. Which he definitely needed because Sparty was on a warpath. SWEX has been able to keep Sparty at bay. Living on those shards. And now also being audacious enough to get the mega health. Sparty is baiting this heavy. Yeah, SWEX is in trouble. That mega health should not be enough. But this party is making sure that the red is gone. Again, SWEX is able to get the armor shards. That was the only thing that wasn't removed by Sparty. Oh no, he's waiting for death.
Five-minute warning.
Sparty playing this very methodical. Also waiting a few seconds around every item, hoping that the SWEX will try to fight for it. Yeah, he can catch SWEX again for his yellow. It's just second time SWEX makes this mistake.
Lead tied.
Although the frag doesn't come that clean. Oh, shotgun fight. Timing of the reload. Favors Sparty. But he's not out of the woods. Is SWEX already at the red? No. Messy positioning by Smarty. He is still alive though. SWEX is not able to convert. Smarty holding on for dear life. But he's getting the room. To recover. Okay, is SWEX already on red? Yeah, but he gets discovered and pushed off of it. Yeah, Smarty solidifying his lead. SWEX recognizing defeats. 0 to 4. First 2 minutes were looking good for SWEX in terms of score at least.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Well, the remaining minutes of the
Prepare to
war
fight.
definitely a party for Smarty.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
We are on Sinister. Smarty enjoying the geometry of this map. Losing out on the Mega Health mid-fight and then his rockets are not doing the damage that he needs. It's actually a great rotation now for SWEX, which is a rotation Smarty built for himself. Thank you very much, says SWEX. I'll take the rotation and 3 frags, please. Smarty though with the next red and SWEX tries a Hail Mary escape with rocket jump, but Smarty's OP is strong. There we go in the hurdy-gurdy. Oh, that's sweet. Does double back for the angle. Doesn't hit, so it's time to collect the next mega item, which is the Mega Half. And he doesn't really overstay his welcome. Misses a rail, then retreats. All is good. We're partying. Still one frag to go for Sparty to tie this one up. SWEX sneaking up. Mexican standoff. Who will move first? It's Sparty. Like, he is Swedish, but he has a Swiss sense for timing.
Lead tied. Taken.
There we go.
Five-minute warning.
The spawn is horrendous. Oh no! Sparty lost one of his tracks. Creative move by SWEX, who is left on 15 health after that fight. 25 before he hit the ground. He doesn't go for this mega health. Yeah, I think he was scared that Sparty was there. SWEX is angry. He just wants to push forward and do damage to Sparty. Well, as always, it is hard to do any damage with rockets when someone is standing on the stairs. So, yeah, we had like 2 minutes of the SWEX show on the first map. Then Sparty found the right track and got the party going. Oh yeah, Sparty won the first map, I did not update score.
1 minute warning.
It's not happening. Okay, there we go. 4 to 17. Horse party. As we conclude this series. Let's see what's next on the schedule. We continue with QUAKE versus CYPHER. We do have another appearance after that one from Sparty. So yeah, we are now at the one that is blinking. QUAKE versus CYPHER. Then we still have Sparty versus Proximo, Sparty versus CYPHER, Ash versus CYPHER, Kilson versus Proximo, Ash versus CYPHER, Kilson versus CYPHER, and the last one of today, Kilson versus CYPHER. Let's see what the next events are. Versus CYPHER. Well, I'll find out where they are going to play. Okay. I'm on the server. We are going to start with Delirium. Delirium picked by CYPHER. Followed by Sinister, picked by Folk. Tiebreaker will be Battle Forged. Yeah, they're currently warming up, so it's not the match yet. Yeah, as soon as they are done warming up, I'll go for a bathroom break. There we
3,
go.
2, 1. Fight.
See you guys in a bit. Yeah, so Delirium, always a fun map to see. Currently going quite well for Fok. A little bit less for CYPHER, and he brings a rocket launcher to an LG fight. Oh, finally doing some damage, but it's still Fok who is converting the frag. And yeah, so much on return damage. Yeah, Fok doesn't really have the ammo left in his LG, so this no doesn't happen for CYPHER. Unfortunate. Like a little bit too close for comfort. Fok able to dish a ton of damage with his rockets. Yeah, CYPHER not able to put enough pressure on his opponent. The Fok able to recover with some of the items. And he's elusive enough to escape any follow-up. CYPHER though, a ton of stack, like if he spots Fog, yeah, there he is. Let's go. Oh no, it's not happening again. Like, I think again, he just moved too close and Fog's rockets are murderous. Okay, finally. It took CYPHER a while. But he's on the scoreboard.
5-minute warning.
He adds another long while losing out of the previous red. Let's see, is he able to get this one? Well, he drops down. Fog getting this red, but getting punished as well. Still 7 frags behind, so it's time for CYPHER to chase the frags up. He is getting this one. Yeah, Fog was a little bit surprised. For getting into the fight, and another one is happening quite fast and clean for CYPHER. This one not that clean, but there's a mega health after. And like the Fox rockets up close is just a sight to enjoy. Like, I'm curious what the statistics are. But I also don't want to miss anything of this CYPHER appearing behind, hitting 2 rails before the heavy red pickup. His damage output has been great with the rail. Let's see. 5 rocket frags by Fog. 1500 damage with rockets. CYPHER though, like his hit scan is connecting quite well. So the opening damage comes from Fog. But he looks to be out of LG ammo. No, he's still at 43 left, and again the rockets spell doom for CYPHER. No, and this is yeah. Not the way things should go. Of course, CYPHER, if there was any hope on the comeback. So
Vote now. Vote passed.
he throws the towel in the ring.
Prepare to fight.
Yeah, this was definitely a good match. Fog takes the win.
3,
Then we
2,
go to Sinister.
fight.
Yeah, let's start on Zapasek. Needs to come back into this one. Yeah. Have any chance of a tiebreaker. Okay, we are seeing the first track appearing on the Zapasek's side and damn, those rails are connecting. So trying to shop for some damage before the next item is collected. And well, he definitely did not disappear on the map. He is making himself known by hitting those rails. And like he does have an excellent rotation on the yellows. Like even pressuring this one, the audacity. But it's also like Zapasek had the upper position. Like he should have been able to win that fight by position alone, but he was a little bit too late to prevent Bok from coming up to the jump pad. Zapasek is able to recover though. Back in the driving seat. And Fok, ooh, his rockets are not working this time. As I said again, like it's always the stairs that are making rockets disappear without doing any damage. Walking back and forth through the portal, and that creates a great opportunity for him actually. Fok thinking that it's safe, but there is a double back and then two not of the best spawns happening for Fok. Zapasek banking on two shitty spawns from Fok, but now Fok is able to take a stance on the stairs near the heavy with great LG. There's punishment after though. Oh, but no, Zapasek a little bit. Yeah, what was it? He just switched and didn't really make a decision with what weapon to shoot. So he's left quite weak, definitely in survival mode.
Five-minute warning.
QUAKE though is not pressuring this yellow. QUAKE is the one who needs to be aggressive. He's not able to spot CYPHER. Oh, CYPHER actually is staying around. This might haunt him. Well, it's not giving him nightmares just yet. QUAKE also not able to hit that rail. And CYPHER actually able to steal this yellow. And has a very interesting positioning. Switching places with QUAKE, who just walked by him. QUAKE waiting on this red. 5 full seconds. Losing precious time. But in the meantime, CYPHER is not really making an appearance on any major item anymore. He does so on this red. Great, aggressive rocket jump from QUAKE. Makes sure that that one doesn't go to CYPHER, but again, the angle that CYPHER takes is one that he hits. So while the previous map looked very comfortable for QUAKE, it's definitely the other way around on Sinister. Yeah, even QUAKE not believing in a comeback anymore. So 6-0 in favor of CYPHER. So we go to the tiebreaker.
Vote now. Vote
Which
passed.
will be Battle Forged.
to fight.
Okay, there we go.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Fuck, and he barges in. Not a lot of pushback from that LG from CHEREPOFF. Well, CHEREPOFF is able to disengage. And now Fok also has the LG and the railgun in his arsenal. Fok not connecting his rail while CYPHER is hitting decent damage. Fok has been able to prevent CYPHER getting the red for all the rotations on this map. And yeah, CYPHER does connect the rail, but there is again a tasty red for Fok. And he's now even muddying the timing. I don't think CYPHER was holding the angle, so he will be quite clueless on when this red is appearing. Is he now waiting on the red? It would have been a perfect setup for Fok if that was the case. And again, he's playing this quite well. But CYPHER on the other hand isn't ready. Taking the bait. Also content with yeah, having the armor that he's already collected. So CYPHER is also playing this really safe. Like he's not not going to the red at all. But his movement is this time being predicted. Because yeah, if he's not going for the red, Fok will think to himself at some point that he will go for this red. And he dishes out the rocket onto Fok. But now Fok is pressuring the yellow. Is he plus forwarding to this position? Yeah, he goes through the portal. CYPHER still looking at the jump pad. Expecting him to move in from there. So great patience from Fok. Solidifying his lead. short deal
5-minute warning.
hitting. Ooh, big Vasek. Hoping that he did enough damage before dying. Well, no. Now he's definitely doing damage. Fuck, just playing with the portal. Yeah, stack-wise, this will go to CYPHER. And if he's now able to catch Volk, yeah. No, the entry damage is totally on Volk's side. CYPHER was not hitting enough LG. Okay, there we go. Somewhat of a clean frag for CYPHER. He is quite early on this one. So Volk makes an appearance, a rocket and a rail hitting. It's interesting that he doesn't pressure on, he just takes a position where he can do safe damage from. Oh, and this time around, nice. I don't think CYPHER was expecting that at all. In the end, he did do a ton of damage before dying. But Volk is just able to disappear from the map. Yeah, let's see. Is CYPHER still believing in this one? Is it comebackable? I don't think so anymore. Maybe if this fight went better for CYPHER, he would soldier on. But no. So a great day for Volk. He wins this series. Let's see what our next match is. It's going to be Sparty versus Proximo. I have to pick some bends over here while I find out where they are going to play. Okay, they haven't decided yet. Proximo is still MIA. Are we much ahead of schedule? There we have some presence of Proximo. I'll update the overlay while they decide where to play. Yeah, I don't decide the order of the matches. Like the match order is already set in stone, and we're not ahead of schedule. So, and Proximo just arrived, so they are deciding which server to play. Yeah, so we'll start on Delirium, picked by Proximo. Sparty picks Silence. Tiebreaker will be Battle Forged. And I think Sparty is connecting with 3 different connections. So he probably has like trying out multiple VPNs at the same time. So we have Sparty 1, 2 and 3. Sparty 1 and 2 timed out. Oh, but Sparty 1 is now connecting. This match is Proximo. Like CYPHER versus Sparty is after this one. Okay, I think Proximo is going to check the other server. I'll start a prediction on Twitch while we wait for them to figure out where to play. Proximo shares a server with the same IP, but just a different port. So I don't think that will change anything. But we are going to try it anyway. Okay. So let's see. Okay. I arrived at the server and everyone disconnects. So they are going with the first plan. Okay. Yes. We're back on the first server. What goes around comes around. I think we're going for one extra sniff on another server. It's all exciting stuff. The match will start eventually. Just not yet. Okay. We have another IP. Okay, for Proximo it's similar. Yeah, it indeed doesn't generate that much for Proximo. Let's see, is Sparty going to connect with the 3 different... Yeah, he's going to do the same again. So we have Sparty number 2. Ping 93, what? Okay, he's gone. What kind of magic is this? But yeah, although you get ping 33 via the VPN, that doesn't mean a lot. Like, there's still the routing to the VPN.
Vote passed.
Okay. There we go. We're ready to rumble.
Prepare to fight.
In this probably legendary match between
3.
Proximo. What? The server crashed?
Prepare to fight.
What? Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Yes.
Fight.
Here we go. Proximo. With the real, the mega health and the dream. Finds the first damage. Sparty though? Well, he did hear on the upper parts. Proximo sneaking to the red. This is out again, most of the damage. Oh, Sparty just jumping into view. Into damage, and yeah, this drop down is also an easy target for Proximo. Look at that! Sparty goes through the portal, gets a rocket on the nose. He does get the red, but then locks himself up. Going for what is down there? LG? Yeah, the LG. But yeah, Proximo forgets to convert the frag. But then Sparty gets in the same trouble as Proximo was before he died. Next fight was for the mega health. Sparty got that one. Proximo the red. Damage equally exchanged, with the exception of that rocket aimed at the portal entrance. This time Proximo going through the portal and finds death. First item up is a yellow. Sparty able to collect that one clearly then, altering his route to the red. Mega's up a few seconds after, so he can pressure this one. Proximo definitely out of the rotation right now. I think Sparty can just rocket jump and take this frag, but it's not happening just yet. So the mega health is going to Proximo as well as the frag. I don't think Sparty executed that well. Okay, 2 for 1. On that railgun fight. And this time it's also going in favor of the Swedes.
Taken.
Sparty on life support. Proximo does not hit the shot, while he did get the angle. Sparty falling down makes his arc predictable, and like just a few pixels before his escape, Proximo hits the shot, and there is a quick conversion followed, but this time around Sparty is able to survive. Still alive for the time being, while Proximo gets this mega health. Yeah, this is not safe for Sparty, I would say, but Proximo rocket jumping from Sparty's. None of the players really getting a foothold on the map. It's definitely going back and forth. Well, I don't think like Proximo is the only one that tries to play a little bit methodical, but it's just like how Sparty plays.
Lead time.
It's so it's not able to get into a comfortable rotation. And like the opening damage, just like Proximo had the positioning and the weapon arsenal, but Sparty just plus forwards, stealing the rat. And any hope of Proximo building a rotation for himself. It's great to see. I want to see Sparty doing it again. Look at this. But maybe the Proximo was also a little bit careless. Yeah, Sparty not connecting anything, so... He actually places himself a bit. But he still has business to do. And he has 40 seconds to do anything. Proximo, where the FPS, he disappeared on this map. This is the first map. Oh, great damage output from Sparty. Is the frack happening? Oh, he goes for the Mega Hull first. There we go, another real hit, but no follow-up. So, 10-9. Almost comeback from Sparty. Let's see. CM grid plane is unresolvable, but I think... oh yeah, Proximo needs a minute. While we go to silence. Is there someone who can help Sparty? Yay! Yeah, we're waiting for Proximo to be ready. He did say that he needed a minute. It has been a minute. Okay, Proximo is moving again. There we go. Okay. The server had a hard time spawning 2 players at the same time, but we're here alive and kicking. Party with Great LG. On the nose, and even before Proximo can collect the red. Ooh, this is hurting Sparty a bit, but the mega is his, so a green also goes to him, and like the shards, they also amount to something if you pick them up. Green, another frag, a yellow. He's going for the mega health first. And again, Proximo is not touching that red. Oh, sounds. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I muted the sound because the ending screen has music that demonetizes the stream. Party a bit confused of where that damage was coming from. It's not able to do anything about this yellow. He's hanging around. What? Look at that! Proximo, what? Is he going to steal this one? Yeah. Oh, but then jumps back down. Sparty is not able to convert. Let's scratch that. It's happening in the end. Party on life support. Still is able to find a decent amount of items to stack back up, and Proximo is floating after that heavy artifact. What? Sparty had no reason to win that fight. And we have seen this a couple of times. Proximo dying near the rat. It's... Where is Proximo's damage? It's non-existent.
5-minute warning.
Okay. So, more than 4 minutes for Pokemon to do the same to Sparty as Sparty did to him. Yeah, so Sparty does get mega health, but it's just not worth anything without a little bit armor on your side. And again, Sparty losing out on any armor. Before the engagement, so it's just happening too fast. For the insurance of a Sparty win, I would say. There is still time. Well, there's definitely still time for Proximo to come back. There are 7 maps in the pool. I think the map pool is somewhere on the website. Okay, Sparty finally is able to remove some armor from the map. And able to dish out more damage than his opponent. Next rat is also collected by Sparty, so Proximo's comeback has been stopped a bit, although Sparty is... I don't know what happened at the Mega Health. I think he wanted to rocket jump out of it while also collecting it. But yeah, in the end, Sparty is able to take the win on this map. I don't know, 5-11 or something. So Sparty is treating us to a tiebreaker. Yeah, Muramith, if you have lags on the stream, maybe try to refresh and set the quality to automatic or lower, because I do not see any errors on my side.
Good luck and have fun.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
The opening damage from Proximo. He got the first Mega Health. So I guess Sparty at the first rat, yeah. And now we have a full rotation going to Proximo. Sparty taking his own life and gets drilled just off spawn. So Proximo has a great start. Proximo does get another frag. Well, I wanted to say that Sparty at least got the yellow, but doesn't buy him anything. So Sparty needs to pace himself, but it is a difficult map to get back in. It only has one yellow. Sparty though now with a promising stack. They each a hundo after getting to a decent stack. That is unfortunate. Sparty going for the Hail Mary rail. He does hit it, but I think Proximo got the red just in time and also hold the angle, or held the angle. So that shot was traded and Sparty was the one that died. Proximo's execution is quite nice. Like every time Sparty has something going for himself, Proximo is hitting a rail. Proximo is definitely prepared by an aggressive move from Sparty. Also, like in this fight, the mitigation of Proximo is just awesome. He uses the red to sinking more damage and just retreats at the right moment. But this time around, Sparty is in the driver's seat. Let's see if he's able to do something with it. The red will be his, or the yellow also. Sparty trying to confuse Proximo. Oh, this was an excellent move. The first rocket doesn't connect though. So Proximo gets his escape. Oh, but he's at the red. Oh no, where's the damage? Sparty whiffing his shots. At the moment he needs it. And then he suicides. Out of frustration probably. Oh, no. So, GG, Oxmo. 8-1. Or -1. Takes the series. But yeah, Sparty is not done yet. His next opponent is none other than CYPHER. So we're going to start on silence, picked by CYPHER. Lost World. No, silence picked by Sparty. Excuse me. Followed by Lost World picked by CYPHER. The tiebreaker is going to be Arrowwalk. Harosh saying on Twitch chat that he's going to make Sparty rage quit. We'll see. Okay. Well, we haven't seen CYPHER yet, so let's start on his POV. Gets the Mega, and then goes straight to the available yellow. So rocket launcher and railgun collected, as well as the no railgun, the LG. Like I'm confusing myself sometimes. Maybe also you guys at the same time. Next red going to CYPHER, and then he aggresses on to his first frag. Sparty turning his back and gets electrocuted. Oh yeah. Both going for the Mega Health. We just witnessed CYPHER able to collect it. This is smooth sailing for the Belarusian. Oh, decent rockets though. In the end, it is a mutual. But Sparty at least gets a frag on the scoreboard. Oh, CYPHER still hanging around. Walking into a rocket. Oh, and Sparty is able to push CYPHER off the red position. Oh! Yeah. That was a telefrag. So, if the party had any advantage, that evaporated. Yeah, sorry for missing out the sound again. The last server has license music, so I had to mute, but forgot it to unmute it. No, Sparty won one map against Proxima. I'm happy to say sorry because I'm I'm always disappointed in myself if I make a mistake in the production. But it is what it is. That's the same of the score we're currently seeing. 2 against 9 for CYPHER. That's Sparty. Going through the portal, which wasn't really an escape, because CYPHER was waiting there. Sparty returns a frag to the server. Lol, Sparty with the drive-by, look at that! Well, they are having fun. CYPHER left with 6 health after that fight. Not able to do any damage before dying. So if Sparty is able to find CYPHER off spawn, But he bumps his head. He is as good as a rocket jumper as Cooler is. Okay, but this is going to Sparty in the end. But I don't think it was clean enough that he is also able to get the follow-up back. Oh no! He's just being pushed away from the escape route and just decides to throw the towel in the ring. So, CYPHER winning the first map 4-16.
Vote now. Vote passed.
So, Lost World picked by CYPHER.
To fight.
So let's see if Sparty is able to
3,
take the win
2,
on CYPHER's map.
Fight.
Well, he is walking away with the first track. And able to get out alive after picking up the red. Oh, but CYPHER still around, which is interesting. Red is up first. Sparty actually changing his position. Removing a yellow. And even dishing out the damage. Yeah. Playing it safe. CYPHER also taking the time before collecting that yellow. Gets in position for the mega health actually. But yeah, I don't think he thinks it's safe to drop down anyway, because he might lock himself up. Are we going to see another rocket jump? No, I think CYPHER will be prepared with the LG, but CYPHER might be out of ammo actually. No, he still has 135 and there is another LG pack for him to collect. Yeah, so CYPHER slowed down, but he might be preparing a surprise for Sparty somewhere. Oh, he's... Where is he? Is he already at the red? No, takes a safe position on the mega health. So did a decent amount of damage actually, and Sparty still appears eating rockets. Oh, it is maybe enough, yeah. Oh no, CYPHER doing a ton of damage. But melts because he drops down into the lava. CYPHER did get the next red. And another mega health. Like, Sparty is definitely out of the rotation. But CYPHER is unable to convert. Sparty's mechanical skills paying out in dividends right now. And I would say like there was a moment that CYPHER slowed down a bit, but now he's just getting into fights that are not justified at all. Okay, Diver even has enough of the onslaught. Yeah, I'm thinking Sparty is at
Vote now. Vote passed.
place 7, but yeah, he still has to play so many matches that it doesn't really mean
Prepare
a lot
to fight.
that he is able to take a map, or maybe even the win from CYPHER.
2, 1. Fight.
But yeah, the win that I've been talking about, this is Airwalk. It will be legendary if Sparty is able to win this map from CYPHER. Well, 2 frags a minute. If we don't see an early GLG. We will reach at least 30 frags. Oh no, Sparty wanting to rocket jump to the red. Fails in the process because CYPHER connects a rail. Oh, hello, Sparty. Bye bye, Sparty. Like 1300 damage against 400. CYPHER playing on CRT? Well, CRT is better than any TNT panel. Well, -1 to 9, but at least we're catching up to the schedule a bit. What is up next? like now we're only 15 minutes behind. Yeah, we are going to Ash versus CYPHER. Let's see. There are picks and bans. While I find out where they are going to play. CYPHER picks Delirium again. Ash picking Battleforged. Tiebreaker will be Bloodrun. Yeah, how is Ash doing actually in the score? He's number 1 currently. Still has to play against CYPHER, Rafa, Kilson, as well as CYPHER, who is in this match. He has beaten Agent, Sparty, Buckstain, Proximo, CHEREPOFF, RAISY, QUAKE, Firebot, and ARSENY. So that's mostly the lower parts of the roster, with the exception of Agent. And yeah, he has more matches today, right? Yeah, so he's also going to play against CYPHER today. And I would say, like, on the standings, CYPHER, on paper, Ash should be able to take this one. And he definitely needs it. Well, maybe... well, if he loses this one, he needs to win against at least CYPHER, Rafa, or Kilson. Because else he's going to drop a lot of places. But yeah, both players are on the server. Let's join them. Someone is saying something
2, 1
on the server via the mic. But yeah, we are here to start on Ash, and Marthian on YouTube saying, "Oh my God, Quake live matches." Yes, these are live Quake live matches. If you see the link in the description down below, there's the 250 FPS website. This is week 10 of a 12-week season. Week 13 will be the finals. So there's a lot to look forward to. While Ash gets the first track on this map, fails his rocket jump after, but still gets the red after. CYPHER trying to create a choke point, but he shifts his position so Ash can move forward. CYPHER doubles back onto an LG. And it's also early on the red being punished by Ash. So definitely smooth sailing on the first 2 minutes on Delirium for Ash. And he's going to chase this one up, yeah. Doesn't really need to go far. The railgun can cross the distance. Yeah, so his only concern is maybe this position. Yeah, definitely. Like his only concern was ammo at that moment, and as soon as he goes to some LG or goes for some LG ammo, he locks himself up. CYPHER gets his first frag, and also a little bit of the control. Oh, but no! Where is the rocket damage? It's again those condemned stairs. Yeah, this is indeed QUAKE Live. Okay, CYPHER hoping to hit more rails than Ash. Hits can wonder. But of course that's not happening. More than half of the shots fired out of Ash's railgun has been a hit, so we are seeing the greatest hits of Ash. Rick Ashley, right? Oh, he's missing 2 shots. The third does connect. No fourth, but he's just plus forwarding, and CYPHER doesn't really know what to do. He jumps out in panic. Yeah, he does get the mega health, but it's not items that he needs. He needs frags, and he needs 9 of those. Okay, CYPHER had something going for him. He's... Look at what Ash is saying. I'm not impressed by your performance, lol. He accidentally hit that bind, right? He doesn't really mean it. So, 5 health left for CYPHER. But he does get the next red. Yeah, this mega health is a long time from spawning. Ash has the right time in his mind. Pressure's on and CYPHER falls again. Yeah, great movement from Ash. Like, he made sure he was very close to his opponent and just walking back and forth in a straight line. So CYPHER like had to move frantically to get anything done. There we go. Three to 17 for Delirium.
Vote now. Vote passed.
In favor of Ash. We're going to Battle Forged.
Prepare to fight.
Battle Forged
3, 2,
was
1.
picked by Ash. So he already destroyed CYPHER on CYPHER's pick. Let's see what's going to happen on Ash's pick. Oh, Ash got the red, CYPHER a yellow and a mega health. CYPHER does not have the rail in his arsenal. He is experienced a rail in Ash's hands. And he tries his luck. Oh, this is so nice! Ash shooting CYPHER from the red platform. I don't know if he's actually shot CYPHER into the trampoline, but CYPHER rode it anyway. Which was an easy follow-up by Ash. Where has the stack gone to? Yeah, you're pretty much dead on arrival. We do not have any armor. And you are up against the LG of Ash. Well, at least there is a yellow for CYPHER. What? No! My lord, CYPHER is having a hard time. Again. Oh. This. Stop. So, at least he's recognizing the ridiculousness of what Ash is doing to him. Hey, thanks for the raid. Don't worry. We are seeing Ash destroying CYPHER. 82% real. Ouch. 0 to 13. Done and dusted. Ash taking a flawless win on Battleforged. Okay. So we move on through to the next match, which is Kilson versus Proximo. Let's see the picks events. While I find out where they are going to be. They are still figuring that out. And maybe Kilson did not expect that this match would be over that fast. No, he's already ready to rumble. I see. So we just have to wait on Proximo. Yeah, before they can decide on which server they play. We do see the picks and bans. Kilson wants to start on silence. Second map picked by Proximo, which is Blood Run. Tiebreaker will be played on Lost World. Proximo is still MIA. Piotr something. Yeah, Sparty versus CYPHER will be the last match of the day, I think. No, no, Sparty versus CYPHER has already happened. Has already happened. Kilson versus CYPHER is the last match of the day. We're now at the match that is now pulsating. Kilson versus Proximo. But there is no sign of life for Proximo currently. He just said something. Okay, so yeah, we are gonna try a server. Yeah, Proximo is from Kazakhstan. Kilson from Germany. So It's not always easy to find a server that suits both, and yeah, it's not going to be this one. The last time we did this game, we ended up back on the first one, so let's see what is happening this time. Oh, at least on this server where they are, the pings are even.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Oh, and I see that Chamber is saying that they need 1 minute. Okay. Then I'll go quickly to the toilet. I'll just leave the game scene on, so if they start, you guys don't miss anything. I'll be right back.
Prepare to fight.
Good luck and have fun.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Okay, just in time. Let's start with Kilson. We haven't seen him yet today. Right? Right? Yes, right. It's not left. Okay, great opening from Wilson. His railgun is on. Rilson is there. Proximo does deny the red. But that doesn't mean mean anything now that Kilson gets yellow. And why is he hitting this? That's unfair. Even the rocket doing a scotch, a smudge, a smudge, a tiny damage thingy. And Proximo was waiting on the red. Doesn't get it. Whoa! Nice exploding things. Oh, Kilson is able to make it work. Okay, Proximo is hitting some return damage. Oh, Proximo is still around. Shotgun wasn't the most effective weapon in Kilson's arsenal. So, what does this mean? Is Proximo able to get something done? Kilson escaping. Oh, gets railed. Ooh! Proximo still hanging around. Oh! No, yeah, the mega health is up. So that one goes to Proximo. Oh, Kilson not in position to collect the yellow or the red. He does find his trusty railgun after he spawns. So is it now going Proximo's way for the next 4 minutes? Or is Kilson making a stance? Oh, they have shared control, so Proximo is not able to take over the whole map. And same as the yellow is not being pressured by Proximo. So Kilson, even if he wouldn't hit his shots, he still has a lifeline. Now he certainly has one with the red in his back pocket. But the LG is not connecting. What happened? Proximo's rail is... well, still connecting less than Kilson's rail. Now Kilson with barely any health, but a lot of armor. Just bides his time. And has a surprise prepared. Blocking Proximo from any pathway to the mega health. Gilson screaming. Oh, he's getting the red. Well, it has to pay dearly for it. Proximo though, taking the trampoline. And he's just... he's really having fun with the jump pad. I'm surprised Gilson wasn't able to do more damage than he did. He's not connecting any plasma. The jump pad of doom. Yeah. Okay. Gilson doesn't need more ammo for his railgun because the map is finished. Proximo forfeiting the rest of the map. Which was a Gilson pick. We're now going to Blood Run.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Which is also a map Gilson is familiar with.
Prepare to fight.
Good luck and have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
There we go. I'm on Proximo. While Gilson uses his starting machine gun to dish out the first damage. But Gilson is the first one to fall. He does get the next red, and his LG was decent, but Proximo is able to connect the damage that he needs for his second frag. And Proximo is also a player that can switch to defensive mode, so Gilson denies another red. Doesn't make any mistake after this time. And while we enjoy some ambient sound, Proximo has some room to breathe. He's leaving the red. Is he able to do any punishment? No. Like, he still has overstacked himself anyway, so he gets the opening damage. It's high on life, and Gilson stops using the rocket. That is the moment that Proximo can just push forward. But he's not converting, and Gilson is... yeah, he is Wilson. only win a railgun fight with Gilson if you have triple the stack. Proximo really wants to go for this mega health. Eats a ton of lead from the rockets Kilson is dishing out. Nice drive-by, real. Signature move by the German. But Proximo is not getting out of this one. Nope. Kilson making sure that he doesn't spawn near him, or just checking, or be prepared for it.
Lead taken.
Hey, thanks Rob at Ankles USA for the support. We entered the Kilson zone. Like, is Proximo? No, he was not there. Okay, I thought he was at the doubly bubbly.
Five-minute warning.
Yeah, Kilson has a nice rotation set up for himself. And every time Proximo makes an appearance, he is, I would say, connecting his rails, but this time around it's not happening. But yeah, he can play around with the stack that he has anyway. Okay, this might turn out. Whoa! Okay. Oh, okay, that is just not high enough for the fall damage. Oh, Proximo's hopes and dreams are disappearing with that frack. They dancing the cha-cha-cha. Ooh, Kilson is not able to evade those rockets in such a small platform. So yeah, it's not over until the fat lady sinks, right? Oh, Kilson with the wrong weapon out. Proximo inviting Kilson to make a move. Gilson is at the lower parts. I think we just heard him drop down. So that does mean... Oh, he went through... A ton of damage coming from Proximo. And the spawn doesn't favor Gilson at all. But he gets out breathing and does a rocket jump. Why is Proximo not spamming his rockets? Well, hitting that rail might be enough to get the frag. No, Gilson gets out. Proximo is playing this way too safe, in my opinion. But... yeah, the frag should come eventually, right?
Lead taken.
There we go. Gilson suiciding. Leaving the honor to himself. Oh, he has a shitty spawn, but Proximo has a hard time getting that frag. Oh, the hit though. What? What? Gilson? Did Gilson die again?
1 minute warning.
I don't know what happened, but he's throwing. Did he suicided on plasma or something? Can someone explain what we witnessed? The facts are 6 facts for Proximo, 4 facts for
Vote now. Vote passed.
Gilson. Well, I did see, like, at the 7-minute mark, it was 5-0 for Gilson. So something changed in those last 3 minutes. Did Gilson say anything? Oh no, it's Proximo. It's break.
Prepare to fight.
Good luck and have fun.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, there we go.
Fight.
We're on Kilson. Who's doing a ton of damage with the machine gun. Kilson hearing Proximo going for the rocket launcher. First rocket doing decent damage. The second almost nothing, but the third, or actually the fourth, because the third was a rocket jump. Oh, Proximo is still breathing. Oh, Kilson being inspired by the Russian community in terms of rocket jumps. They're both feeling each other out. Proximo actually sneaking through the stronghold Kilson was trying to hold. So the red being picked up, the mega health as well. Mega health. Ooh, but the positioning is pretty good from Kilson. There is opening damage, still the red going to Proximo, but he's not getting any healthier because of it. And yeah, he might still be in the area somewhere. Kilson not pushing through because he can collect a full rotation. Let's see if he is able to pressure the yellows. Well, one is going to Proximo. This one is removed by Kilson. But yeah, Proximo of course creating a choke point. So Kilson is just fine with the status quo. And I think Proximo is in a similar situation. Especially he's out of favor, out of touch with the mega health and the red. But I do think if there is a way for Kilson to enter, it's via this route. Yeah, let's switch to Proximo. Like he's set up a tent. And I do think, like, yeah, his entry damage doesn't really justify this move by Kilson. Like, Kilson, it had to be way cleaner than it was, but now Proximo not recognizing what happened. But look at this, Kilson fumbling and punishing himself. And we're back to square none. Oh, the opening damage is on Kilson's side.
Lead taken.
And yeah, Proximo didn't have any stack to stay out in the open. Oh, Proximo now spawning at the LG. Kilson doing business. But yeah, he was 5 fracks in the lead in the previous map. That doesn't say anything.
5-minute warning.
Oh, we have an... we even have Kilson's puppy in chat. Proximo is lost. He went to the heavy, which wasn't spawning for a while. I think after that he did a ton of self-damage. Now Kilson has a surprise for him prepared. And about that rocket, they are warping, or is this on my side? This is a GIF. Next slide, please. Yeah, I like on YouTube there were some complaints about lag on the stream, so I hope it's not on my side. Kilson powering through though. Solid lead. Proximo hoping the shotgun does a decent job for him. But it's not happening, and oh, he's way too slow after the spawn. Kilson stealing the weapon, as well as a yellow. Oh, Proximo is respectfully saying well played. Yeah, which I concur with. 0 to 5 was, I think. 6, 8 even, maybe 7. But yeah, definitely the win going to Kilson. So yeah, we're entering the CYPHER zone with Ash versus CYPHER. If we look at the scoreboard, CYPHER currently third, Ash on top. Let's see their picks and bans. Well, I'll find out where they are going to play. Okay, I'm on the server. Ash versus CYPHER. We are going to start on Blood Run, picked by CYPHER. Ash picking a Battle Forged. Tiebreaker is going to be Lost World. Let's see who is where. Ash is on the left. CYPHER on the right.
Prepare to fight.
Okay, there we go.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, let's start on CYPHER. He is able to prevent Ash from collecting the red. To Ash though, from the lower parts hitting his rail, and yeah, CYPHER not going to the rocket launcher. So they're trading blows. CYPHER though in position for the first major item on this rotation. He doesn't have a rocket launcher yet. Is now able to collect it. Yeah, Ash is in the recovery room for that yellow that spawns, while CYPHER is taking position on the heavy. Mega health is up. Ash making an appearance. Oh, he's dropping down. That's good. That looked like a mistake, but he just had a rocket prepared for CYPHER, and on the next engagement, it also doesn't go CYPHER's way. He gets into a rough spawn. Ash is smelling blood. On Blood Run, Ian. Yeah, Ash removing a lot of items on the map. Taking an early rocket jump to the red. Where is CYPHER? Is CYPHER still on the server? Well, he does make an appearance, and Ash is juggling. With CYPHER. And he just rotates around CYPHER in survival mode. Yeah, playing it safe. Making sure that he can escape at any moment. So he does get a yellow once in a while. Yeah, hoping Ash is making a mistake. Oh, not enough damage, and Ash is recognizing it. Not giving an inch to CYPHER. Oh! Mistake though. Is this the turning point? Haha! CYPHER does hit the rail. Oh, how is this possible? He just puts up a curtain of plasma and while CYPHER is dodging, CYPHER is not connecting enough LG. 2 quick follow-ups. And it's from ashes to ashes to dust to dust for CYPHER currently. Spamming his rockets frantically while Ash makes an unforced error, but it turns out it was a great move because there was a ton of damage done on CYPHER. Yeah, CYPHER will not go around the corner anymore when Ash is there with his plasma gun. Let's see, so 3 minutes to go. Are we entering the CYPHER zone? Maybe not this map. Eight to -1 on that run. Next up, Battleforged. That is Ash's pick.
Prepare to fight.
And we are starting right away.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
We're on CYPHER again. Cypher dishing out the first damage. Ash going through the portal. 20 hit points from the plasma onto Ash. So stack-wise, I would say CYPHER has the advantage. Even positional. But yeah, still playing it safe. Oh, they go full in. It's CYPHER who hits enough to walk away with the frag. While Ash is hitting 58% with the LG. CYPHER only 49. Oh, Ash is able to deny the rest, but yeah, oh, what do you get out of it? Well, a frag going to CYPHER. And CYPHER is just a happy camper with his rotation. Ash though, he is around, like we heard the steps, but he retreats to get some armor from yellow. Where is Ash setting up his trap? That was not really a trap. He was just out in the open. Goes for the mega health, but gets drilled 2 times in a row. Oh, his rockets though. 200 damage on the nose of CYPHER, but CYPHER using creativity to trade blows. It is Ash though who is able to collect the red. Let's switch to him. Great dodging from Ash actually. CYPHER is in trouble. No, Ash is not able to pressure the red at all. So CYPHER has his escape. And then Ash forgets to do any damage. He doubles back into death. And everything Ash worked for is thrown out of the window. Does a Hail Mary on the Mega Health, which is sort of successful. But yeah, then he gives away the frag eventually, and it's the CYPHER show again. Ash
5-minute warning.
Is I don't think he realized what happened. Like he probably only saw CYPHER the moment he was already lying on the floor. Way too early on the Mega. CYPHER baiting the Mega Health again like a professional. But it's also interesting that Ash keeps going for it. Like, I would say like the first few engagements, he was able to dodge the rockets like a pro. But that is not happening anymore. We can look at Ash trying. So Ash's accuracy is higher than CYPHER's. No, it isn't on average, actually. It's actually pretty shitty for Ash. Like, even his rhythm is off. Too much pressure from this legend on Ash. Am I the only one who's seeing smileys in the textures?
Warning.
Like, sorry. Like here, smileys. Like, or is this an electricity socket? You can charge your phone on this map. Those are some expensive words. He is a badger. Raidolia? Or something like that. You got them on sale. Okay. Yeah, so CYPHER won. Missed the total score. 9-1 or something. Oh, they are just added right away. Battle forged. Oh, this is Lost World. Yes. I'll start a prediction. As getting the mega. While also having the armor at its disposal, but it's CYPHER with a better weapon choice. Yeah, he will have the stack to go for this red. Does also top up his LG ammo though. Sees Ash rocket jumping to the upper position. Ash is playing this very defensive. Yeah, it's also like every time he shows a little of himself, it's CYPHER not missing a beat, and look at this. Beautiful. It's a work of art. Never continuing his rotation. While Ash can move in the other parts of the map, but yeah, as soon as they get into a fight. It is the CYPHER show. Yeah, there's nothing for Ash over there. Ooh, but the damage output is awesome actually. Is Ash able to work with it? Like he gets the mega health. Does not have enough armor anymore to justify to push forward into the frag, because CYPHER can just create a choke point out of anywhere. Ooh, CYPHER needs to get away. Although he had 55 how do you call it? Ammo. It's electricity for his LG. Or is it shafts? But yeah, he doesn't take a defensive or an offensive stance on the Mega Health. He leaves it up for Ash to collect, as well as the red. So CYPHER is being pushed to the back of this map, while it was the other way around for the majority what we have seen right now. Taking out the rocket jump. So yeah, Ash able to slow this map down and keep CYPHER at bay for a long time now, actually. But now he is in trouble. Barely has any armor. Yeah, CYPHER can just push through, but ooh, the rockets are excellent. They needed to be, else CYPHER would get his second frag. Ash though, like every move he makes needs to be calculated. He's able to recover though. Both the yellows going to him. And CYPHER not in a position to just barge on through. We even get the red going to Ash. Oh no, where's the damage? There is no damage from Ash. Again, somehow the pressure from CYPHER is making Ash missing every shot. Who plays like this? Well, CYPHER does. But he just plus forwards. Yeah, but it's working out. You have to know when to be aggressive and when to not be aggressive. So 2 minutes left. For Ash to do something. He is hoping CYPHER is coming to him. Okay, CYPHER does take the trampoline. Risky move by CYPHER, but he's still alive. Are we going to see another aggressive move from CYPHER? No, CYPHER just bites his time. He is above, right? Yeah, no! Ash, you heard him! Why? Why? Yeah, the blood one was a masterclass from Ash. The rest was the CYPHER show, definitely. Yeah, this was the first map, right? Yeah. I did not update overlay score. So it's now 2-0 for CYPHER. Which means this map is over. And we are moving to the next match. Which is Kilson versus CHEREPOFF. I'll find out where they are going to play. Okay, we're sticking with this server. Okay, let's see what the picks and bans are. Okay. We are going to start on Silence, picked by Kilson. CYPHER choosing Arrow Walk. Tiebreaker will be Blood Run. I think we have a great menu for this match. We already have Kilson on the server. Waiting for CYPHER.
Vote now.
Okay.
Vote pass.
Both players are here. Let's see. At least we have equal ping. Has skills and high sense. Yeah, I think it's acceleration that. But like he moves in steps or something. It's always interesting to see.
Prepare to fight. Three, two,
Okay.
one.
Let's start with the Gilly. He doesn't have his railgun yet. Oh, this removing a lot of armor from the map. Has now a great arsenal to work with. Hasn't missed a rail yet. Oh, there we go. Okay. Is able to punish the yellow pickup. Yeah. Still some rocket damage from Sip before dying. Yeah, with both major items going to Gilson as well as the yellow, he doesn't really feel a thing. And another clean frack. CYPHER is out of this map. Finally, a decent rocket and the yellow in CYPHER hands. Ooh, and the rails are connecting. Gilson needs to pack his bags. There we go. He's still out in the open. CYPHER has a hard time killing Gilson. Let's see if that is going to bite him in the arse. Gilson not making an appearance on this rat. No, he's just chilling mid-map. Look at this.
Taken.
3 for 3. CYPHER. Yeah, actually doing great again. Like Gilson, not really pressuring. Well, he is pressuring this heavy, but at what cost? Like he. Okay, here it comes. My response time is a little bit low, but the CYPHER is just marching on, hammering down Gilson. And like a big part of this, it's not only that CYPHER is hitting more than Gilson, but Gilson is not able to do anything to the reds that CYPHER has his grabs on. Like I think as soon as that turns around, Gilson will have something going for himself, but not just yet. Okay, finally, is this how the turntables are flipping the coin? Because I did say, like, as soon as there is some heavy or some red control from Gilson, he at least has a lifeline. And there we go. I'm talking to you, Laser Shark Mega Heart. Especially, I'm to you. Oh, CYPHER's aggressive move is legendary. I'm just reading into things. But yeah, Harush is very active in chat. While CYPHER is very active against Gilson. He's turned on. Oh, but CYPHER, no, is not getting out of this one. Getting a little bit too much on his capabilities. There we go. $59 will actually on Wilson.
Lead taken.
Donking a rocket on CYPHER's face. Gilson also winning the portal play. Yeah, getting back out first, then the red. CYPHER has to hit everything. There we go. A forfeit for the remainder of the map. Gilson taking the first map while we move to Arrow Walk. Yeah, and I think you guys noticed it too. The server was not up to par. So we're going for a restart of the server. Yeah, there we go. Connection problem. I have a connection problem. I need tech support. Okay. Yeah, we can drink some water. Well, the server restarts. Yeah, we're back.
Vote now. Vote passed.
They did switch position, I think. Yeah. Okay. Let's start a prediction for Arrow. They're warming up themselves and they're freshly started server.
Prepare to fight. Three.
Yeah, let's start on CYPHER.
Fight.
Yeah. Has to come back in this one for us to go to tiebreaker. Gilson won the first map. You see the map score in the upper right corner. Gilson is going to bite the dust first, but it does get the revac straight after. Ooh, nice rocket, but it was only the Doppler effect. Right? Or was it the full-on hit?
Lead taken.
Oh. Synphasic disappears from the scoreboard. Being electrocuted does not help your falling damage. But look at that, Synphasic barging in with the Rugen out. Giving Kilson something of his own medicine. And Kilson is just waiting for Synphasic's rockets. Right, Kilson with the red.
Lead taken.
Well, he does not get anything out of it. Great place by Synphasic. Great punishment. Great LG. Great everything. Kilson's drill is sharp.
Lead taken.
The M4 is Blood Covenant, right? I think it hasn't been in the map pool for all 4 seasons. Oh, Kilson is looked to be securing his lead, but no, just as I say that, he falters. And the coin is flipped. Synphasic can recover a bit with the red. Able to make me nauseous by going through the portal. Again and again. Oh, eating.
5-minute warning.
Rockets. Or I would say it's dinner time. Oh, decent damage from Sipvasek. And he didn't collect heavy at all yet. Ooh, Gilson. Not the best of plays right now. Is he throwing again? Oh no, Sipvasek. Would have been nice if he could connect at least one full-on rocket before dying. Oh, but no. He's giving away this track. Way too easy. Well, we did see Kilson losing the grips a bit on the map. He is now not letting go anymore. Nice reflex. Oh no! Yes, I think that was not comebackable anymore. GG's. 7-19 on airwalk, while silence was 5-9. So Kilson taking this series. While we now go to the last match of today, which is Gilson versus CYPHER. Let's look at the picks and bends while I find out where they're going to play. So we have Ferris Heights first, picked by CYPHER. Gilson picking Silence. Tiebreaker will be Blood Run.
Vote passed.
Gilson needs 2 minutes. yeah, so we have some time to kill. Like, it might not show on the stream, but it is raining in this map. Did rankings change at all? Yeah, I don't think the scores are updated. So we... Oh, no, they are updated actually. So I think Sparty's match is not against Sparty, Proximo, SWEX, and CYPHER. Yeah, I think Sparty dropped one place. Or increased one. Doesn't say a lot actually. Because he still has to play so many matches after anyway. Same goes for Kilson.
Prepare to fight.
Okay, there you go.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
We go Kilson there. With the red spawn. He has the railgun, missing the LG. CYPHER walking into a choke point to this red. CYPHER keeping Kilson at bay. Kilson definitely wanted to go for a real angle, but CYPHER denying it by shooting that rocket at the choke point. Kilson, instead of going for that angle, he collected the LG. After the heavy, goes straight to the mid elf, finds yellow. But now has a ton of stack to work with, but CYPHER makes an appearance, stripping some of that overstack, but he is too early on this one. He does collect the red, but also dies in the process, and there will be a yellow appearing for Kilson any moment now. Oh, it's actually too late. CYPHER barges in, gets a frag, but also dies in the process. At least they both die. So the status quo still same. Kilson 2 frags, CYPHER 1. CYPHER though not doing anything about the red rotation. He is shopping for some exit damage and not looking at the yard angle. Gilson prepares. This is out some damage. And like, is Gilson content with how this is playing out? Well, he is being forced to make a different decision by CYPHER. Oh, they go all in. So yeah, damage-wise, this was an equal trade. But stack-wise, there is a ton on CYPHER, and Gilson actually hitting 2 rails and is waiting on this heavy. That might be a death sentence, yes. It appears a second too late for him. Which also means that CYPHER is healthy after this engagement. Gilson marching in and paying for it dearly. Another frag going to CYPHER, which was another clean one. This time around, CYPHER is pushed off the red. But still, Gilson just waiting on that item. It's déjà vu of 2 rotations before. Gilson waiting on an item that does not spawn on time. Or at least not for him. It spawns at the exact moment that CYPHER knows it will. Pick up nullified by CYPHER. Gilson. That's nothing. Really have to stack to walk through that choke point. Kilson has to do a ton of damage. Oh, it is happening actually. Cypher changing his plans. Let's see. Is Kilson? Oh, he's walking through. Cypher though, with the rail out. A little bit risky, but he's able to escape. Oh, where did that rail come from? I think they are watching the game. Ours. This is indeed the first map. 90 seconds for Kilson to do something about the scoreline, but the CYPHER has been great in keeping Kilson at bay. But not this time.
One minute warning.
Kilson able to read CYPHER for a bit. But yeah, he has to go through choke points, right? CYPHER is in trouble. Right? No, his rockets are amazing. Kilson with the real signature move by him. But yeah, he cannot really move at all. So he listens out for any audio cue. Which also means that he has to give up the red. Now it's time to hunt, but there is no time anymore. Great closing statement from CYPHER. Four to five, pretty close map.
Vote now. Vote passed.
All we know now go to silence. I don't think Kilson picks any other map than silence these days.
Prepare to fight.
There we go. Second map of the series.
2, 1. Fight.
Kilson has to win this one for a third map to happen. Kilson. In the end, they trade damage, but that looked not according to plan from Kilson's perspective. He is able to get the next red, while CYPHER is there to do the damage after. Yeah, we do hear the footsteps of CYPHER above. Kilson not able to find the angle. Oh, hello CYPHER! CYPHER dropping down in an unexpected fashion. Ooh, Kilson! Oh, his timing through portal wasn't the best. The timing of CYPHER's rocket was excellent. Then there is a massive fight after. Both quite weak, but both walk away breathing. Oh. They're going to be all in fight. They trade blows. Mega health. 3 seconds before it's spawning, and CYPHER has a position to get that item. But then he just barges through, and it's working out. My lord, sometimes you only have to press forward to get something done. Gilson very weak before the red pickup. CYPHER able to dodge it up back going through the portal, but no, Gilson! Goes through the portal, thinking it's safe, but before he went there, he saw CYPHER going through it, right? Well, at least he gets a taste of the red. But what? CYPHER's shotgun is failing him. Thankfully, he has enough stack to survive. Yeah, Gilson didn't really have any weapon, only the starting machine gun. It is the CYPHER show on silence. No. Like, has Gilson been close to a frag? Yeah, I think a couple of times. But CYPHER is able to get out of every situation, it feels like.
Five-minute warning.
CYPHER is inviting Gilson to make a move. And Gilson is actually saying the same to CYPHER, no, you move. But it's Gilson who needs to get 7 frags on the board to tie this one up. So why should CYPHER respond to the invitation of Gilson? Okay, two great drills from the German. Oh, but still, CYPHER's damage output is enough to survive. Shotgun ready to be released in Gilson's face. So great silence by CYPHER. CYPHER taking the series 2-1. Oh no, 2-0. First map Furious Heights was closer, 4-5. Silence 0-8. Yeah, turns out CYPHER is great at QUAKE. And that does mean that we are at the end of the stream. Yeah, a lot of matches today. Wow, the FPS dropped on my camera. I had a good time. Let's dish out some lightning bolts. So thanks everyone for watching the stream, being active in chat, participating in the predictions, watching on YouTube. I hope you guys had fun. I did. Thank you for the follows and stuff. We'll be here next week, which is the second to last round before we enter the finals. Yeah, have a great rest of your Sunday, and I see you guys next week. Good night, good fight.